Okay, hello, testing. Alright, with that we are live and hope you guys doing good. And what we are gonna do today is probably watch some videos, and I'm gonna try out the new game that's free on Epic Game Stores right now. It's like the Souls-like game. I think Gaming Soul let me know about that. I think it's Gaming Soul or someone else. One of my viewers let me know, so I'm gonna try that again after that, and then we'll see how it goes. Uh, Let me give me a second. Oh my god, this fucking Vivo phone is laggy as shit. It's not like more like lag, it's more buggy. Is there any Android that's not buggy as shit? I mean, probably it's the stock Android, but god, it's just buggy, it's laggy, it freaks out, it just freaking crashes sometime, it doesn't even work sometime. Like, what the fuck? You know? Okay, first I want to see a video about Jedi Survivor because I played that game in my uh, computer for like a 3 months ago, 2 months ago. I don't know. I play a lot of games, so I don't know which when I played it, but I did play it. I played both of them. Both of them, but I think yes, Survivor mode, Jedi Survivor mode, I think. But holy shit, both of them ran like dog shit. And then I bought X3D, and it didn't do jack shit to improve the performance. Turns out X3D is not good at single core anyway, so most of the games are using single core, which is fucked. So here we are. But I want to see if they made any improvement. I think I would not recommend if you are not buying an 7,000 series, don't buy AMD. It's just dog shit. AMD is shit. I just gotten into the do not believe these fuckers that say AMD is the greatest processor ever. Do not believe them. The X3D is fucking completely garbage when the game is locked around 60 FPS. It's completely worthless. If you think otherwise, you are fucking idiot. X3D doesn't do jack shit if your game can't go past 60 FPS. Oh, Gaming Soul, hello. Welcome, welcome. Yo, I'm gonna play that Death Gambit game. How you doing? How you doing? What's with the emote? Bleeding face. What was I? Oh yeah, if you lock your game at 60 FPS, most of the games does do it. The last game I played, the shooting game, it was like at 60 FPS locked. Elden Ring is fucking 60 FPS locked. So when the game is 60 FPS locked, it doesn't matter, okay, dude? Okay, sis. Oh, what's up? What do you mean, okay? You're doing okay? Whatever. Yeah, when a game is just stuck at 60 FPS, it doesn't matter if you have 10 billion cage. It still runs like 60 FPS. But what you need is probably a single core performance. So it will cap at 60 all the time. By the way, maybe a little bit Genshin. Oh shit, really? Jesus. Rest in peace, man. You see one of them and then they just bombard you with it. My stream is also my YouTube is also just scammed with Genshin. It's a dark shit game though. Genshin is trash. I fucking hate that game. Like it started with a good story. I was interested in Zhongli and stuff, and then they just pulled that same gacha garbage and then made the story like completely nowhere. I say, best episode. Yeah, because you can get dealing for free. That's pretty much it. You get dealing for free. First 5-star character you can get to for free. That's pretty much it. From what I seen, you saw my video, right? You were there when I was reacting. Shit was complete dog shit. It was trash. Like Genshin, new update, trash. I don't give a fuck. My shots are put with the I, of course. You've been zucked. Okay. Tasty. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Thank you. Really appreciate it. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, like I said, I was interested in the story. I'm doing good. How about you? I'm doing good as well. Glad to hear you are doing good. And then the story just fall off a cliff. So that a flower. Thank you. That's a very cute emote. Really appreciate it. You're sweet. And then it's just, I was interested in Dean Slave and what do you call it? Hmm, our sibling, because he breaks bad, right? And then they just just did a complete 180 and then just made the story completely irrelevant. Like, why? Yeah. Okay, let's watch what happens.
Okay, so it's been known for some time that Respawn Entertainment is producing a last generation version of Star Wars Jedi Survivor.
Really?
And
Why?
this is, I'd say, definitely a game that was architected for the current generation of consoles. And yet, last gen is happening. We've now got a release date somewhere in September, I think. And we've got some screenshots. And we have a promise, seemingly, from certainly within a Eurogamer news story here, that the PC version of Jedi Survivor, which we've long had issues with, it's almost like our sort of arch nemesis at this point, it's receiving a performance upgrade. Oliver, I'm going to come to you first on
You guys were there when I played this game, Jedi Survivor.
This one. What do you make of this? There's actual media we can look at, right? And
there
come to some conclusions about what they're doing.
Yeah, so initially my thought was, without even looking at the screenshots, this could be an issue. Classic, not looking at the information. But it could be a situation like Callisto, where basically you've built a game intended for machines with 16 gigs of RAM, a fast CPU, a fast GPU. You're going to have a lot of trouble with that artwork.
Speaking of Callisto, I don't like what? Genshin. You don't like Genshin, right?
Particular.
Speaking of Callisto Protocol, in Epic Game Store, it's going to come out soon for free. Definitely get this game. Callisto Protocol is amazing. I played this on my stream as well. Awesome game. Do not miss out on this. But you need a freaking NASA PC to run it, but still it's a great game.
Fitting into...
This game, I think, literally killed my GPU. Yeah, I think my 2080 Ti died on this one.
A system with only 8 gigs of RAM, because you have all this texture variety, and the kind of calibration of the variety and the texture resolution has been set to a certain standard, and obviously with a machine with much less RAM, that standard is going to be compromised. We see it all the time with switch ports, right? You're dealing with half the RAM as the more powerful
texture difference. This is like low, this is like high.
Systems, you end up with a lot
it looks like a potato mode
of trouble for your art assets, and things just look really messy. And in this case, you'd have trouble because you don't have an SSD, you don't have fast CPUs, etc. Lots of problems. And Jedi Survivor has its own particular issues with traversal stutter that I'm sure Alex will talk about, and very many technical problems. So that was my kind of thinking. And then
it's not like traversal stutter, it's just freaking dips like a Jedi Survivor. I made a video about Jedi Survivor performance issue. When you run through an area, your FPS just straight up dips to 40 and then goes back to 60. It's a dip. Yeah.
There were some screenshot comparisons that people did put together. Now, I don't know what console these Jedi Survivor shots are coming from. I believe some people were saying it might come from the Xbox One X store page, but I'm not sure if it is from the Xbox One X, so I'll just call it the last gen version here. And in these comparison shots, we see a number of things. We see way less foliage. We see pulled-in draw distances, way lower rendering resolution, much lower texture resolution, simplified water. So it is pretty similar to that Callisto Protocol last-gen experience, judging from these screens, except I think the lighting changes are more significant because you do see a reduction in the quality of indirect lighting, especially in that cave shot, where the current generation version is actually getting this really nice indirect bounce light everywhere, kind of scattered around. And these shots just do not have that in the slightest.
Yeah, I don't really mind this. This is actually completely playable.
So, yeah, I'm not sure what these...
Yeah, I don't see difference. Do you guys see any difference between these two? Like, this one is a little bit dimmer, I guess. But it's basically looks the same. You know?
represent, the resolution does look a little low. You can't exactly count them.
Now this is bad. Now this is bad. Look at this. 360p, 720p. Do you see the difference? This is the blurfest. You run the game at 360p. Let's go.
So I'm hoping they represent something like the Xbox One version and not like a One X version, say, or a PS4 Pro version.
Yeah,
but I would expect those lighting and artwork tweaks to be present probably across all the last-gen platforms. If prior ports of games like this are anything to go by, that's probably what they're doing. So yeah, I have a number of concerns related to performance. Visuals do look...
Oh, goddammit. It just reset the whole browser?
You end up with a lot of trouble for your... So that was my kind of thinking. And then there were some screenshot comparisons that people did put together. Now, I don't know what console these Jedi Survivor shots are coming from. I believe some people were saying it might come from the Xbox One X store page, but I'm not sure if that is from the Xbox One X, so I'll just call it the last gen version here.
I can let me see.
And in these comparison shots, we see a number of things. We see way less foliage. We see pulled in draw distances, way lower rendering resolution, much lower texture resolution, simplified water. So it is pretty similar to that Callisto Protocol last gen experience, judging from these screens, except I think the lighting changes are more significant because you do see a reduction in the quality of indirect lighting, especially in that cave shot where the current generation version is actually getting this really nice indirect bounce light everywhere, kind of scattered around. And these shots just do not have that in the slightest. So yeah, I'm not sure what these shots represent. The resolution does look a little low. You can't exactly count them, but they do look soft. So I'm hoping they represent something like the Xbox One version and not like a One X version, say, or a PS4 Pro version. But I would expect those lighting and artwork tweaks to be present probably across all the last gen platforms. If prior ports of games like this are anything to go by, that's probably what they're doing. So yeah, I have a number of concerns related to performance. Visuals do look downgraded, but that was certainly to be expected. The loss of ray tracing, which is obviously inevitable, I don't think that's that big of a deal because the game actually has a really good non-ray traced fallback in terms of the GI and screen space reflections. So mostly okay. Some issues with things like water, but mostly it's not too bad. So that's basically my findings so far from the very limited information and speculation I can throw out there. But yeah, I'd be interested to hear your thoughts.
It's like,
my thoughts, Hogwarts Legacy.
It's like 5G in India, man.
Clearly a game designed for a more capable system. It's kind of been attacked.
It's like 5G in India.
Hacked up, and this is what you get. I have to say, though, those screenshots that are circulating at the moment, I don't think they look too bad. I guess the issue is if that is the Xbox One X version, that's 6 teraflops of GPU compute and a lot of memory. It's got like 9 gigs of available memory, more than the Series S. So this could be our best case scenario. Who knows what the base Xbox One version is going to look like, but I can't wait to find out. Alex, any thoughts on this, or do you just want to talk about the PC version? Because
I'm curious about this.
Go on then.
I'm curious about this because I'd say how
much is going to be a dumb
the 60 FPS mode of Jedi Survivor shows to me that there's compromises that have to be done to maintain that level of CPU performance.
Every fucking game in the universe, they are aiming for 60 FPS. At 60 FPS, X3D means jack shit. Do not buy an X3D if you're going to play the game at 60 FPS. I learned my lesson buying the X3D.
Required to get somewhere near 60 FPS on Series X and PlayStation 5. And the game was just heavily single-threaded with problems on PC and the consoles as well there too. And translating that to ultra slow CPUs regarding single-threaded performance because they're low clocked and tablet CPU.
Nah. People are bitching about this performance issue or a poor optimization. Have a shitty AMD processor that's from like a 2019 that has a horrendous freaking single-threaded performance. That's why they are bitching about it. If you have anything that resembles Intel, you will be fine.
Like,
you know?
What else did they have to do here to get it running better beyond just turning down things like
the shutter
draw
and the dips are
distance
real in AMD.
and
I just saw
the
it in the
amount
shooting
of
game I
maybe
played.
unique objects on screen as a result of clips to LOD?
Holy shit.
I'm curious what else there was done, because I think that...
Here's the funny part. I literally pulled up my taskbar at the side and seeing only one of the boxes just skyrocketing. You know? Freaking is a single
opens up the
massacre.
opportunity for the, at least in the Eurogamer article, Tom's PC patch, that it could actually do something more
with the
than just
7000 series.
little things.
Because
I think to have gotten this running on previous gen CPUs at anywhere near a real 30, they had to do some work on how things are done. A really good example of that is in any single time you bring up the map in the game and your ship, and or when they show holograms on PC. When that happens, and it does happen on console too, whenever that happens, the performance on CPU, I think it goes down by like something like to like 1/4 of what it was before.
Holy shit! This is the exact complaint I had. I literally showed it on my video. Holy fuck, dude. Let me show it to you. You guys don't trust me, right? I literally bitched about this. You gotta be fucking kidding me. He literally said, when you pull up the map in Jedi Survivor, your FPS gonna go to dog shit, right? Let me pull it up. Give me a second. This is what I get when I play really in games, but you know, that's what I do. My job is to review games and play them. Jedi. Right there, I think. When I went into the ship and then pulled up the FPS counter, holy shit, dude. It was a freaking nightmare. Where the hell was it? It's just stupid as shit. Where is it? Come on, you can do it, please. Please, I know for a fact I showed that. No, please. Is it my clip? I think it could be my clip. Ah, fuck. It doesn't show up? Seriously? Give me a second. 1 second. I so want to show that. It's not, I never lie. I say what I see in the game. I never ever said anything wrong. And I never play a guessing game, ever. I just see the thing and then say it as it is. I said exactly right there. It was lagging like a piece of shit. And then this guy literally said the same thing I was saying. You know? And I really appreciate him to figuring out and then saying it outright instead of sucking the game's dick like everybody else do. I really appreciate that. He just stood there and then had an objective take. Call a spade a spade. Call a dog shit performance a dog shit performance. Wait, Magic Pixel, I hate this game part 2. Right there. Right there. Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna play his sentence once again, and then I'm gonna show you my clip. Where is it? Oh no! Did it skip? Are you fucking kidding me? Man, they fucked up the new Twitter. when I click a certain video, it doesn't play that video, it's playing the previous video for some fucking reason. Which has a brain damage right there. Okay, I'm gonna copy the link. Okay.
Holograms on PC.
Watch. Listen carefully what he says.
They had to do some work on how things are done. A really good example of that is in the any single time you bring up the map in the game and your ship, and or when they show holograms on PC, when that happens, and it does happen on console too, whenever that happens, the performance on CPU, I think it goes down by like something like to like 1/4 of what it was before.
Okay, you listen to what he said, right? Watch my clip. See the FPS difference on my GPU dip there. See that? Look at that. 2080 Ti. 65%, right? 69, 72. It's around 70. Already the game runs like garbage. Look at this. 46 FPS. Look at this.
Now, where should we go next?
It utilizes 100% of my GPU at 2080 Ti with the 3900X. It uses full of my 2080 Ti. For what reason? Just to show a stupid ass map. Am I rendering the whole world? I think I am. I think. You see that? Literally, it feels so good. I feel so justified when I am right. When I say something, I was 100% right. And what is happening to me, I will say it as it is. I don't have to freaking sugarcoat anything. He literally said, when you open the map, it's gonna suck dick. And then I have a clip of that exact same thing showing how it sucks dick. Fuck you. When I say Elden Ring is empty as shit, when I say that, I mean it.
In terms of being like CPU limited. So like that was an area where I could still
it just straight up runs like trash.
Consistently get the game to run at like 30 FPS on a 7800X 3D. Just because it's CPU limited when that happens. It's like 30 or 40. And that kind of a thing, you can't have that section when the rest of the game's CPU performance is like around 30 FPS, good enough for 30 FPS. You can't have those scenes running at 10 FPS or something like that on a Xbox One or One X even for that matter. You couldn't have that. It would just not look right, and I don't think anyone would take this seriously. So I think they maybe will have done CPU related work that is just about how the engine prepares things. And I hope that translates over to the PC version. But I also don't have much confidence in them doing anything good because they released the game under the pretense that they shipped it early. It was so good they could ship it.
Here's the worst part. Jedi Survivor was amazing. In terms of story and in terms of character, it was amazing. But the game ran like hot garbage. I fucking hated playing it. It ran like complete shit. Like Elden Ring. The boss fight sucked dick. I fucking hated it because Radar dips your FPS to 22. Fuck you.
Early. But it's like, nah, it came out as an EA game.
Out of here. If you can't make a game that runs on 60 FPS and the 5700X 3D at a 6700X 3D XT, you should freaking quit making games. You're just fucking dumb. Like, you can't make a game for a 3060? Quit making games. Most people can afford a 3060. Make a game for a 3060, not a 3090. Nobody buys 3090 for gaming. Come on.
Not Electronic Arts, but as an early access
Nobody
game.
Normal
I think
buys
the
games
variety of
for
systems at launch.
3090.
Yeah.
And
that was a zinger, Alex.
yeah, thank you.
I mean, 3090.
But I think in that case,
It's an EA game.
I think in that case, they, I'm happy they're doing this, but I want to see what it actually is before I get any sense of, excitement about it. Yeah.
This is the issue, right, Alex, is that, you charted Jedi Survivor across several patches, and each patch gave iterative improvements to overall performance, but didn't actually address the fundamental problems.
Right.
And, I think it's perfectly within your expectation level to say, actually,
always right.
I'm not really expecting much from this at all. It's, been there, done that, got the t-shirt or whatever it is that Jedis wear.
Robes?
Yeah. Yes, got
my Jedi
robes. Got Jedi robes.
When I say Elden Ring runs like dog shit, it ran like dog shit for me. I have a clip of that too. I don't have to lie about anything. I just have clip to prove your bitch ass. Get destroyed. Where is that Elden Ring video? I remember things when I notice it. I am so good at finding bullshit. This is the Elden Ring. Let me show the video. So while I'm playing this game, I had a 5700 XTD and a 6700 XT. So the fastest processor in the AM4 platform. Watch my FPS over here. Why the fuck it went to 53? Why it went to 53? Huh? Fuck you. This is just a start. Let's go even further. Okay, right there. Watch my FPS. It's a constant 60, right? Watch this. Constant 60. Watch this. You see that? You see that? Where is my 60? What is this? What the fuck is this? Huh? Elden Ring, fuck you. Fuck you. Are just so delusional. These Elden Ring people are such losers. Watch this FPS. It's not even pulling at 30, it's pulling at 23. And then, watch this. Did you see that? That's what I mean. As soon as he's done with that attack, it goes back to 60. Fix your fucking game. That single FD draws my FPS to 23. Fix your game. Jesus. I never lie. I just back it up from what I'm saying, always. Because I know these losers on internet, that uneducated fucks that somehow have access to internet, always talk shit, but they can't back it up. But I can back it up with proof. Caught in 4K, dips to 23. Fuck off.
I also really worry about just certain areas like Coruscant. There are some areas of the game that are really pushing it. Other areas that are a little lighter, maybe we'll run a little bit better. But like you said, Alex, these are Jaguar CPUs at like 1.6, 1.75 gigahertz at the low end. So
PS4,
I'm not expecting miracles. Yeah, I'm not expecting miracles. Certainly not. It'll be interesting to see how close they do get to presumably a 30 FPS target there.
Not to mention, this uses Shield. If you are epileptic, if you see this, you will have a stroke. If you see this, you are dead. Watch it. Look at this. You are dead. You will get a stroke and then you die. If you see this. Fucking seizure-inducing piece of shit.
Also kind of just wondering, like taking a step back, wondering exactly what the market is for this game. Because we're nearly 4 years into the console generation. The PS5 is sold, according to Sony's recent financials, 61 million units, I believe. And I know that there are a ton of PS4s out there. That's obvious. But from what I can see, people are mostly watching Netflix, playing Fortnite, playing Warzone. Are they really buying a lot of new games in those consoles? I really question it, especially when you look at some of the sales figures for various games that have broken down the percentage sold on different platforms. Those last-gen consoles are not selling a huge proportion of titles. And this isn't like for instance, Sony launching a great version of God of War Ragnarok on PS4 and PS5. This is more along the lines of Callisto Protocol. So there's going to be bad word of mouth. The reviews are going to be bad. I mean, presuming that it is a problem. Certainly what we say will be able to point out those issues. Maybe that will permeate into the broader gaming landscape because people do pay attention to critical reviews and things like that. So I do wonder exactly what the utility is of launching this game over a year after it launched on the other consoles, 4 years into a console generation that is, you know, by a lot of measures going along pretty well in terms of overall sales volume, at least of the PlayStation 5 and getting units out there. So I do wonder what the utility is of shipping this particular game. You know, it's a huge game, but I really do wonder, especially if it's going to be a very compromised experience.
I also wonder whether these performance improvements to the PC version will roll into current gen consoles as well.
These guys are super biased, and they will say whatever as it is. They don't mush anything. Check out their video. Give them a freaking like and follow.
I was looking at the Eurogamer news story for this because it does seem to have details that I haven't seen elsewhere. I'm just going to quote this for my own amusement and for conversational purposes. Star Wars Jedi Survivor will cost £44.99, $49.99 USD, and feature quote-unquote a variety of optimizations aimed at maximizing the hardware capabilities of the consoles. When it launches for PS4 and Xbox One on 17th of September, pre-orders will receive the Hermit cosmetic kit. Which makes it day one for me. Dressing like a hermit myself. Anyway, inspired by Obi-Wan Kenobi, Hermit lightsaber set and combustion blaster set. This is the bit that I liked. Additionally, EA says the PC version, which Digital Foundry called the worst PC port of 2023. I think specifically the worst AAA PC port of 2023. Anyway, we'll be receiving an update, quote unquote, in the coming weeks. This promises, quote unquote, enhancements to the game's technical performance controls and more, as well as various quality of life improvements. What can I say? I've got to see this patch because I recently did some memory benchmarking, and Jedi Survivor was one of those games that I had to look into because basically any game that's a disaster on the CPU side usually benefits from memory, faster memory. And it is the case here. But when you just see the overall performance of that first level, the Coruscant level, and, you know, it's tremendously bad. We're talking about a full do-over here to get it into to what I would consider an acceptable state. So, wow. Any final words on this, Alex? Actually, no, I'm going to go to a supporter question from Concrete Llama. On a scale of...
I want to justify even more. When I said that game was dog shit, that game is dead now. I want to see that.
Star Wars Christmas special to the Empire Strikes Back. How much are you looking forward to covering Jedi Survivor again? Credits to the knight who says "ni" for the scale.
Well, that's awesome. I'll be as my facial expression is very similar I was about to call her Carrie Ann Moss to Carrie Fisher's face in the Star Wars Christmas special. If you've ever seen how she looks out of it, man. Say the least, that's probably my facial expression right now. Regarding one last thing that I do want to mention here, Concrete Llama, is that they do mention performance. They mention controls, which is curious, and quality of life. And I hope quality of life and controls talks about them changing the way the menu can be moved about in, which is another thing that I really complained about back then. And another thing is that the game, like a couple of other UE4 games, every single time it starts up, it does a shader compilation pass apparently, but it's just UI spinning. The CPU is doing nothing, and I think it takes like 20 to 30 seconds each time you start the game on PC. And I do not know what's happening there. And it's really incredible needless friction, which I think is an oversight.
Hogwarts does it as well.
Yeah, but it's not.
But why?
Yeah, but it's obviously not doing something because it does it every single time. Does the game have that, like, no, it's not opportunistically doing something. They didn't code the most amazing shader compilation system in the world or something like that. So yeah, I'm curious if these other things are cleaned up. Also, just I know this is not something we usually talk about, but I know from people who've played this game, they really like the gameplay and whatnot. But they do complain about just like really a lot of gameplay areas in the game having issues in terms of gameplay bugs is another thing. I'm curious if this version fixes up any of those, which people have highlighted across the web.
Yeah. Okay. On this sliding scale, Oliver, where do you sit?
Oh, in terms of excitement to cover it again? Oh boy.
Yeah.
I'd say
go on.
9 out of 10. I got to go up there. I'm excited. I'm not as...
Is this kind of like...
A New Hope?
I'm not sure about the bugs, though. I haven't cameras any bugs.
Yeah, I'm not a big Star Wars guy, but I certainly have been a big coverer of this game over the past year or so.
Okay.
I took a look at it originally, and I took a look at the patch which removed ray tracing in the performance mode and brought that into stable performance levels. So for sure, taking a look at this possibly on the last gen consoles would be quite interesting. I think it will be a situation that's quite analogous to that Callisto Protocol situation or like the Hogwarts Legacy situation. Both games that I did take a look at on last gen consoles where they do have to strip a lot out, but I think the ultimate question is whether it's a good experience in those consoles, even despite the various compromises that might need to be made, and indeed whether that performance level is acceptable, because judging from this game's track record so far, it seems like a really tough ask, but we'll just have to see.
I'm really looking forward, A, to seeing the patch, and B, to seeing the last gen versions. If we're talking about sort of pop culture references, I don't think the Star Wars scale particularly applies. It would be up there. I'm thinking more of Dirty Harry when, did he fire 6 shots or only 5? Yeah. And the guy's got to know. I've got to know if they fixed Jedi Survivor or not. And I've got to know if they could actually make it run in a reasonable way on Xbox One and PlayStation 4. I mean, that's the big question. I can't wait to find out.
Dead games are a good thing. So,
Okay, I want to watch another one. I want to get validated when I said Helldivers is dog shit and then it's dead now. Where is that video? Uh-oh. Skeptical look. I want to see. Oh, skeptical look at. Okay, that's 1 month old. What happened to Helldivers? Where is Helldivers? Players are done. I want to see this. Let's watch this.
Screen Rant Lord Black Myth Wukong's score after a female journalist criticized the game for not including female characters and for the monkey's supposed lack of diversity.
Why? It's a game about Wukong. He's a freaking monkey. Why there should be a woman in that game? What? Even if there is a woman in the game, she's gonna be a villain and the monkey is gonna beat the woman. You wanna see that? Jesus
then
Christ.
Attack the developers
It's so fucking buff.
over false accusations.
It's a freaking myth of Wukong, a monkey king.
Black Myth Wukong.
Come on.
Combat is fluid and fun. Cinematography can be breathtaking at times. Great diversity in items and mechanics. Cons, game's performance is unpolished, lacking in inclusivity and diversity. While my analysis review of Black Myth Wukong remained focused on gameplay, it's important to mention the controversies surrounding the game's studio and the reports of misogyny and sexism from developers. Playing as a female gamer allowed me to notice issues surrounding inclusion and representation. Nothing about being a female allows.
Okay, she wanted to be she wanted to play as a monkey with the tits. Okay, I got it.
You to play a video game in a different mindset. That's not even true. That's retarded. Well, I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? I mean, playing like a moron does, and so you do get a unique perspective on this, but it's just not the one that she's talking about. As far as chapters 1 and 2, clearly fictitious. The only exception you can call it a female is a boss, so there's no girls in the game. Thank God. Here's the thing. Whenever I see stuff like this, it makes it very evident to me that these people are completely disconnected from their audience. I don't think that anybody should take a website seriously that publishes articles like this. Like, for me, like, when I see something like this, I immediately write off everything on the entire website. Like, somebody approved this to happen, right?
The website is about a game. If you want to buy a game, see the gameplay.
Allowing this to
read blob of text
be there, because this is not about providing insight and helping consumers make informed decisions. It's about pushing an agenda and trying to make other people follow along.
Holy shit, Neo! In Neo, if you see a woman, you are dead. She's gonna ruin your life.
I'm so glad that, like, again, this game is going to come out and it's going to be a massive success. Like, I don't want anybody to be confused about this, and this is a fucking fact.
Even IGN gave it an 8. Think about that.
So when it comes out and it's a massive success, it's going to be another example of this type, you know, basically industry-based collusion of, like, not following a certain type of, like, viewpoint, or basically industry-based collusion of, like, not following
this run animation looks like garbage. Look at this.
Certain type of, like, viewpoint, or
look at this, and then you guys seen me play Wulong, right? Look, compare this to Wulong.
Like, worldview.
Like it's gonna shit, though. I think I'm so skeptical about this game.
To be another point on the graph of that failing. Games journalists and these game
it's just sliding.
Review websites are no longer the gatekeepers in selling your
his attacks are fast,
game or promoting your game. Like, and the only thing that really matters is Windows advertising XP directly to the customer and making a game that's fun to play. And filling in the boxes that they've created for you to click. None of this matters. Alienate wokeness? Well, I think that the studios are realizing that by making the people like this happy, they end up alienating their actual customers.
I mean, you can put that, like, you can have inclusivity. I have no problem.
Yeah, this is stupid as hell.
Inclusivity, I have no problem. You can be a transgender, you can be anything you want in, like, in Cyberpunk. But because it gives customization, I think it like that, you know? Mr. Dogship guy? What that mean? I don't understand gaming.
Screen.
Oh, dogs. Oh, I see. Oh, I got it.
Dead games are a good thing, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It feels like every week something new comes out, and then a few months later, the game is being labeled.
Lack of content made the game unfun. This game never been good to begin with. No wonder these are all dead. Like, live service game, here's the thing. If you are gonna make a live service game, content is the king. You have to come out with content every 2 weeks. That's why League of Legends is still popular, because they can patch the game every 2 weeks. If you fail to meet that standard, you are dead. That's what happened with the Helldivers. That's what happened with Palworld. It's a dead game. Let's see how many people play Helldivers. Who the fuck plays Helldivers anymore? Let's see how many losers play Helldivers. 30,000. It has 10 times more the population before. Just freaking nosedived.
To be fair, Starfield was always.
I mean, Palworld is nice if you like slavery. If you like slavery, Palworld is the game for you.
He's dead. It was never alive.
Palworld has reached power levels that seemed impossible, hitting over 2 million concurrent players on.
Yeah, it is one of the most popular games because people love to make other people work
on Steam.
It's looking like
for free.
Palworld is a dead game, and so yeah,
if they don't work, you can shoot them.
Palworld has lost
Absolutely. You can shoot them, you can butcher them.
2/3 of its players in 2 weeks.
Best waifu ever.
I love how, like, because I say
her name is sexy as hell. Her name is Shadowheart. Like, what a badass name that one is.
Get like this on purpose to bait people, and I love the fact that it works.
Best waifu. Never played this game, but I know who she is.
I'm so glad that it works.
games live and die nowadays by how relevant they can stay after launch. So instead of developing new games, big studios have created strategies to keep players playing and paying. The live service model has taken over.
Of course.
And with it emerged a culture where nothing is worse than a dead game. Which is why it's so weird that Pocket Pair, the creators of Palworld, are actively encouraging players to try other games. And when I talked to John, he echoed this same feeling of the founders.
Just play the games you like. If you finish in a day, cool, good job. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Play the next one.
What's going on? Does Pocket Pair know something we don't? Maybe we've been...
they already got their fucking money. Like, you pay $30, you played the game. Did you have a good time?
They got the fucking money. It's a box-based game. It's never been a live service game. It doesn't have any microtransaction. They got your moolah, dude. Same goes for Diablo 4. They got your moolah. You're done. They don't have to sell you shit. In like Elden Ring, they got your money. You don't have to play that game anymore. They fucking scammed it. They will still scam you till even if 5 years later, that game, Elden Ring, is still going to sell for $60 because they are a piece of shit company that never gives out the game with any kind of offers. Go see how much Sekiro is now. Fucking that piece of shit game came like 60 or 70 years ago, and it's still selling for $4,500. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck you. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, then who cares?
It's a piece of shit company, that's why.
It's that simple.
Thinking about video games all wrong. Maybe games dying isn't bad at all, but actually something we desperately need. But what does it mean to be a dead game? Well,
games, here's the thing. Games used to be art. It's another extension of art. Art never dies. You still fucking study Shakespeare in schools because he made a banger 300 freaking years ago. You know? Gaming can live like that. People will still play, even though I think the dog shit, Elden Ring is dog shit. People still play Elden Ring 10 years later. It never dies. When you have a banger of a game, it will be eternal. That's the power of art. Live service game, on the other hand, is a money-grabbing piece of shit. That's why it dies very often. Like, how many people still playing Half-Life 2? Again, gamer, how many people playing GTA? That game came 2013 or something, right? 10 years before, and people still playing GTA 5. Why is that? Because it has a good story, and it was made in a pretty good way, and it's an art. That's why, you know. Whenever money and business involves, art dies. That's why gaming dies.
Simple. If dead game is if the graph is going down, a good game is if the graph is going up. It's really, I don't know why he doesn't understand this. It's fucking simple. Is the graph going up or down?
What about Palworld? How is Palworld doing? I don't mind Palworld. Even though that game is janky as hell. Did Palworld beat Helldivers? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, imagine losing to Palworld, dude. Look at this. You guys see that? Palworld beaten Helldivers. What a piece of shit. Look at this. 39,000 people playing right now. 30,000 people playing right now. Palworld has got beaten freaking Helldivers. And Helldivers came out with a new patch recently. Wow, what a pathetic joke this was. I got scammed playing this game.
A few definitions out there. Yeah. However, most people agree on three things. When a game loses the majority of its players,
that's right.
When a game loses
its
you
see this dead game.
Dev support, or even when it loses its competitive scene. Many people like to call a game
CS2 is dead now
when they don't like it anymor. But we're not counting that.
Not really. It's the most played game. Every loser in the freaking Steam plays CSGO. Like Counter-Strike never dies. You can freaking cope and whine all you want. Counter-Strike, there will always be someone that plays Counter-Strike. That game is eternal. Same goes for Half-Life, I think. Half-Life, there is that other game. Dota, I think. Dota and the freaking CSGO, Never wanna die.
The game is over. Might as well move on now. The game is over because Valve...
Move on to where? Valorant? Yeah, Valorant. You can move on to Valorant and play
chose
Fortnite,
not to do
CS:GO.
anything.
It's just, you guys realize that, right? Valorant is just a CS:GO with the Fortnite skin. You know? It's literally Fortnite, but it's CS:GO.
So if this is the standard definition, most video games have bit the dust.
Yep.
Practically every game in
Every game is dead.
sits in this category.
Except
aside
Elden
from
Ring.
a handful of untouchables
Elden
that I
Ring
like
is
to
also
feature.
dead. Elden Ring is also a dead game. Let's see Elden wrong. Holy, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on here? Those are bots. I don't believe Elden Ring has this many players. No fucking shot. What the fuck people do there?
My
God.
Should Be Dead series, it really isn't possible to live very long. So
Maybe the patched it or something? Did they fix the performance issue?
what happened? Why is a game dying considered a bad thing? Well, something's
It's easy because the losers who play the game $2 a day, played for the last 5 years, think they made a dumb decision. You know, that's why they cry and whine when the game they play dies.
changed.
Because the time and effort they put into the game means nothing anymore. Even though it's always worth absolutely nothing, but they think it's been
Over
invalidated.
the past few years. When I was younger, a game dying was normal, even kind of exciting.
It's not even anybody even thinks about a game dying.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't
Nobody
even like
cares.
like back in the day.
Like it's like a movie. Nobody cares if the movie is gotten out of the theaters. If the movie gotten out of the theater, you say that movie is a dead movie? No, you're fucking not. Same goes for games.
Like-
It used to be like that.
Halo 1 didn't die.
Once again, people that doesn't have access to education has access to internet. Once again, that's why this is happening.
When Halo 2 came out. We just started playing
because-
Halo 2 more.
Just because they can speak in English and type in chat bars doesn't mean they are allowed to have their own opinion in the internet. That's the exact reason. You know,
Like
because
nobody was even thinking
their
about dead
opinions are so unhinged and so dumb.
games whenever we were kids. Like who the fuck like dead game? What do you mean dead game?
Yeah, I gave a good example.
When I got
of the
Wind
movie.
Waker, I loved it.
Yeah.
I played it, but then I moved on.
I beat the game, yeah.
When I got Star Wars Battlefront, I loved it. I
Yeah.
played it, and then I moved on.
Like
I got
how
The
many
Hobbit.
of you guys
I played Elden Ring. I fucking hated it. Called that game dog shit. I ended up moved on. You
like
know?
had the games that you
I don't have to sit there and call the game dog shit all the time and playing the same game.
beat and everything? Like you had
My personality, like I play games only once in my lifetime. I don't replay any games. Unless it's a specific game that's catered to replayability to get different endings. Like I replayed Walking Dead because the story has choices.
like a stack of the games, right? In like your room or something. And it's like those are your trophies. You know, it's like, yeah, I beat this one, I beat that one, I beat the other one, right? And so it's like you
Yeah.
don't look at it as a bad thing, man.
Your loser collection.
You never did.
It sucked. So
It's the
I moved on.
testament that you wasted
There's
your
something
life on a video
beautiful
game. Life is
about
strange,
that.
though. Oh,
Why I
yeah.
loved all of these experiences
Yeah.
playing all of these games,
Hobbit?
like, except for The Hobbit.
I
That
didn't
was
play
bad.
any
I
of those.
always was excited to
Hobbit
try the
don't
next
exist
thing.
with that
And I was
anymore.
fine when the game was no longer popular because it was time to look for the next magical
Ooh,
experience.
that was me.
Don't get me wrong. People still do this, but something's
never played
happened to the
Hollow.
video game industry. The industry has a new goal to build games that
Because
people will play
when
as
Halo
much
1 came out, the concept of computer doesn't even exist in my life.
as possible and for as long as possible. This
I
The
mean, many
reason
people
why
do
it
this,
happens
right?
now is because most games are live service, and the game being dead in live service does genuinely matter. Because so I'll give you like a New World for an example. New World had a massive decline in player base, and that decline in player base
This guy really likes New World. Let me see how New World is doing. You see, everybody has a shit game they like, right? Okay, so yeah, it's kind of dead. This is an MMO that has 4,000 people. Yeah, it's dead.
Probably led to
me, Valorant. I don't think Valorant is shit. It's just I don't play it. That's pretty much it. You know? Me, Valorant. What did I say? Oh yeah, Lost Ark. I mean, everybody said Callisto Protocol was dog shit. I played Callisto Protocol. I thought that game was good. You know? I thought Callisto Protocol was fun. And it has a really amazing story. Like, not a story, like amazing. The experience, it's like an experience kind of game, you know? Lost Ark is still fucking surviving. That's surprising.
To the New World development team being changed in a way that ultimately results in less content being delivered to the player. So what ends up happening is that if you are playing a live service game and investing a lot of time into it, and
if you have a hotel and if you fail to make food in the hotel you have, your hotel is gonna get shut down. That's how it works. If you have a live service game, you need constant updates frequently, otherwise it will shut down. That's how it works. It's simple logic.
Game is losing popularity, you know that sooner than later.
It doesn't matter about the popularity, it's just always been the content. Fortnite has been alive for the past 10 years. GTA Online is still alive for the past 20 years. Why is that? You know? Not 20 years, like past 15 years. Or something like that. Because it's always the content. Not to mention, GTA 5, they came up with the expansions, they gave it out for free. Like the Cayo Perico heist was free. And that was a full-ass heist.
This game will begin video game entropy, right? Where it's like people start leaving and then other people start leaving because other people are leaving. And before you know it, everybody's fucking gone, right? The circle of life. And then you have, in a lot of these games, right? Like New World, like you farmed your armor smithing up to 200. You farmed your logging up to 200. You accomplish certain things in the game. And these things.
What you do in that scenario is, like I said, you come up with new content, so you can use those accomplishments and then make progress even further. You always have to one up when you're doing a live service game. If you fail to meet the standards of the freaking content, you are dead. That's what happened to Helldivers, that's what's happening to Palworld, that's what's going to happen to Elden Ring as well. You know? Elden Ring is not a live service game to begin with. That's a whole other thing, you know?
Matter because
Elden Ring is not a live service game.
Of the respect that
it's a multiplayer
other
game.
Players have for them, but when there are no other players,
I kind of come up with the cope reason why Elden Ring is always expensive, because they have online, but they don't charge for their online, so maybe that's why the box price is still stupidly high.
To see this,
that could be the case.
It's like, if a player levels to 100 but nobody sees them, did he ever really level to 100? Well, with a lot of people's perspective, no, they didn't.
It's like worthless Monopoly money. It doesn't matter if you have 10 billion Monopoly money. It's worth shit.
Right? Because the conspicuous awareness of different accomplishments is what gives them value. So it's not enough that you did it. It's more that you have to have other people know that you did it as well. And also, if a video game is losing popularity, you can very easily assume
Why do you think iPhone and Lamborghini sells? That's why. It's not like it's not selling for the functionality, it's selling for the privilege.
That game will also lose support. And it's a matter of time, right? You see this with Suicide Squad now, for example. And this is why gacha games, there's so much of a focus on whether the game is dead or not. It's because if a game goes end of service, all of their waifus are deleted. Do they want that to happen? Absolutely fucking not.
Goal has changed players' perspectives on gaming, and it's something we all know now as live service.
I don't think it really serves anyone to kind of push gamers to just play the same game day in, day out. There are games that you can just like play every single day for months on end and
I mean, I kind of want a 4-hour game. That sounds pretty good. I always wanted a 4-hour game. A single game I want to waste my life on, you know? But I can't find it yet. But I will probably play. I was waiting for freaking Sword Art Online. If Sword Art Online comes out with full-time nerve tech, you bet your ass I'm gonna play that game for 10 years.
never burn out, you know.
I'm gonna live in there.
League of Legends, Dota, most MMOs, right? But they're designed to be like that. Whereas what we're seeing now is a trend of, I won't necessarily say who's trying to push it, but a lot more people are trying to push gamers to play games that aren't really designed to be played for months on end. 4 months on end.
Yeah.
Now, is it bad to support?
I think that's what happens. And I think it's the fact that live service games are being conflated. Like a single player game coming out and then losing popularity. Obviously, there's a spectrum of that. Like, for example, if a game comes out and then immediately loses a massive amount of popularity and people aren't liking the game, I think this is an indictment of the quality of the game. However, in a lot of other cases, that's not true. And you have games that are massively popular. And it's just at a certain point in time, there's not as many people playing it because everybody has already played it. That's normal.
Oh, yeah.
Trend of quarterly financial earning reports? Yeah, but this is for players, right? But like for single player games, like you're basically judging it off of like an unfair comparison. And to be fair, there are 2 games that are very, very popular even now. You have Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate 3. These are both games that in most cases are single player. Not all cases, but in most cases are single player. And guess what happens? They are still at the top because of how fucking good they are. But this is like a 1% of a 1% of a 1%. It's so uncommon.
Maybe it's
the
the
game
other way
after
around.
launch?
Maybe it's just
Not
it
at
takes
all.
forever
Right?
for
Continuing
that
to
game
balance
to
and
finish.
improve the experience for players
You know?
makes perfect sense.
Yep.
After so much work, it's natural to nurture the new community that's formed around the game. And who doesn't want more of an already great thing?
Exactly.
I mean, I plan on releasing more content for my game Fallen Worlds after it releases. The real problem, though, is that many companies have made live service their entire focus, releasing updates over and over at the expense of a new title.
Mario.
I mean, you've all seen the GTA 6 comments.
Yep.
The game has taken forever to make. Games over the years have just become these SaaS products, or as we like to know them in the industry, GaaS, or games as a service. It's an investor's favorite type of company thanks to consistent revenue streams. But why?
Because if you think about it as if you're an investor, do you want to invest in something that's going to make money every month or something that might make money every 2 years?
Thank you.
Pretty easy decision there, right?
Live service shifted our mentality, making us believe that games dying equals bad. Well, it's a fundamental rule of SaaS. To be the top.
I mean, it's a kind of an indicator what a great to Jed. So, yo, you guys supporting me while watching the ad, so stay put.
Top dog,
we'll be in soon.
To monopolize as much of the market as possible, meaning whoever captures most of the amount of people wins long term. For example,
and you see this happen like with MySpace, for example. Like when people started moving over to Facebook, then more people started moving over to Facebook. And you know what that caused? It caused more people to move over to Facebook. Because once it starts happening, it's like impossible to make it stop happening. Because as soon as people realize there's enough.
It's like the problem is once a service or a game bleeds people, it's an indicator that the game is gonna die, and it's never gonna never gonna get any updates that's meaningful. That's what people think, and then that's why they never play after that. You know.
Another alternative that everybody else is going to, they just start using.
Like when I see this number for Helldivers, I know for a fact this game is never going to get another update that's big. You know, this game is done. Like, you know, that's what I think when I see Helldivers number just
using that instead.
Oblivion.
It's a snowball effect, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what happens to games in another way.
If you want to search for something on the internet, you use Google. If you want to design something, you use Adobe.
That's
right. A game communication platform, you use Discord. These SaaS businesses are so valuable, not necessarily because
if you want a good gaming PC, you buy NVIDIA GPU. Oh god. I can make fun of everything every way possible, dude. If you want a good GPU, you buy NVIDIA. If you want a good processor, you buy Intel.
because
Even
of
the
their
Intel processor literally catches
technology,
on fire.
because they've cornered the majority of people in their market.
And by the way, this was my same argument that I used yesterday, talking about how Twitch is extremely valuable to Amazon, even outside of the profit possibility. It's because Twitch has cornered the market with gaming live streaming.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And the most expensive thing in SaaS is
exactly
customer acquisition. And for context, acquiring a new customer,
like how Jio acquired almost everybody in India, because the example for that is the primary example is Jio. How Jio, everybody has a fucking Jio. Don't you guys have Jio? You know, BSNL don't even stand a chance.
is way more
We'll
expensive
see how it goes. You know, as soon as Jio comes up with another offer,
than keeping
people are going to
existing
quit
one.
playing
5 times more.
BSNL.
Getting a new customer through all the hoops from awareness to caring to buying is so difficult.
Hey,
So
what up,
put yourself in these big studio shoes. Imagine making an incredible game.
Wow.
You get
Yep,
millions of
that
players.
one was
Amazing.
The
what
game
up.
just
That's why it's
fizzles
called
out.
what up
And
for.
now you have to persuade every one of those players to come back the next time you make a new title. Which
And also, then you're stuck developing a game that less people are playing, which is also really bad. Because, like, for example, Suicide Squad.
Oh yeah, my sister got it yesterday. It was so much a freaking rush in the BSNL office. She went to get the BSNL new SIM like at 12 p.m. and then she came back at 6 p.m. Like she was there for 6
I
hours.
guarantee you that
It
if
was
Warner
that
Brothers,
much
I think
rush.
they're the ones that make it, if they were
People are
able to
piling
just
on
take it out
BSNL.
back and just put it out of its misery, they would do it. But they're probably not doing that because it would make them look bad for them to abandon a product so early. So now they're stuck, basically, the captain's riding their ship to the bottom of the fucking ocean. So, like, you also double down on a loss if you have a live service game that comes out and it doesn't do very well. You see what's happening?
5 times harder than if you just retain them in the first place by updating your current game. Which is why over the past 15 years, most
You don't realize that thing is not called Vodafone anymore. It's called a Y.
large game companies
It's called
sell
a Y because the Vodafone and Idea merged and then they became Y.
games as a service.
Yeah.
And they feed us this idea that a game should never die. The result, we get games that stay around longer, games that make you feel like other games aren't worth your time because of FOMO, and games that are monetized well beyond what's normal. Although this is...
I think also, there he is. I think also a big component to this is the fact that these games can monetize in ways that a single-player game can't monetize.
The demon load of MMOs right there.
And you can just make way more money with a game with I think Fortnite was really WoW and Fortnite were the 2 games that I think inspired a lot of other developers to try to make a game that works like that. Because as a developer, wouldn't you want to be able to make a game that people give you $15 a month every single month to play for sure? That sounds like a crazy good revenue stream. That's insane. So yeah, of course people want to do that. It's common sense.
Not to mention the skins and
good for big studios' pocketbooks, this forever game approach has consequences for players and developers. Some indie studios like Pocket Pair have recognized this though, even in light of their unbelievable success. On Steam alone, it had a higher player count than Counter-Strike, Cyberpunk, and Dota 2.
Yeah.
It has the second highest peak on Steam
Not
ever.
anymore. Because this one is an online only competitive game. This one is a box price game that's a single player. That has multiplayer. That's why it's dead. This game has never been a live service. Who the fuck calls this game live service?
Cyberpunk and Dota 2.
Yeah.
It has the second highest peak on Steam ever. No one saw Palworld coming. And its success is something AAA studios rule over. But since Palworld's released, the game fell off.
If a game has a fucking battle pass, it's a live service
Tier-wise
game.
Palworld, you were never able to outsell Pokemon? Oh my god.
That's so good. This dino is cute.
Like,
the dino is awesome.
It's just hype beast gaming. That's what it really is. It's hype beast gaming. People that are hyper obsessed with playing the game that's popular. And I think also people don't want to invest because in a lot of these live service games, there are things like, let's use a good example I think that we all know of. Invincible in WoW. Invincible is really cool because if you go to the city, like, or at least back in the day, before not everybody had it, people would be like, wow, that's really cool that you have this cool mount. But now, nobody really gives a shit about it because everybody has it and it doesn't really matter. And also the game doesn't have the same level of prestige that it used to. It's the same thing with like Rank 1 Gladiator. Whenever WoW was like the main PvP game that everybody was playing, getting Rank 1 Gladiator carried a lot more weight in the gaming world. But now, if somebody says they're Rank 1 Gladiator, most people probably wouldn't even know what it means.
Oh,
so, like, the value of people accomplishing things in these games is very much...
But if you say that you got the chicken dinner, you know you got a W, you know? They know that you got a W.
Reflective of what people consider valuable and what people care about. Like being challenger in League is much more, it carries much more social status than being rank 1 in World of Warcraft because nobody gives a shit about WoW and everybody plays League. It's just that simple. But that changed by design by the devs? No, it's not. That's not by design. This is human psychology.
If this was EA, there would have been mass panic with this drop of players. But Pocket Pair doesn't seem bothered, even odder. They're actively encouraging people to play other titles.
It doesn't make any sense. It's a single-player game that has multiplayer, and it doesn't have any sort of leaderboards. It's not PvP, I think, because they said they're going to add PvP, but I don't think they did. Even if they added PvP, it doesn't matter, though, because it doesn't have ranked system. It's not even a live service game. What they are talking about? Palworld is the worst example for this. Palworld is a single player game. It's like Elden Ring. It's like calling Elden Ring a live service game. Palworld has nothing to do with live service whatsoever.
Stating on Twitter, play lots of games, try different genres, and frequently flick through indie libraries to find hidden gems.
I don't think you need to be kind of pushing yourself to play the same game all the time.
Well, this is what live service games do, is they force you to play the same game all the time. Because there's FOMO. Like, I did this a lot with, like, and this is what happens, is that basically... So let me see if I can kind of explain this in a way that makes sense, right? So you have... This is the game. And this is FOMO, right? And this is you.
Man, Disney is such a bitch about this. Genshin Impact is also like this.
And it's
hard... If you mess up, then kiss your freaking story goodbye. You know? Genshin
for you to get out of this box because of the FOMO, right? And now you can't get out of the box.
Yeah,
it very easily happens, right? You don't want to quit the game. You don't want to stop playing the game because of FOMO. Like, well, then I'll miss out on this thing.
But here's where the problem They make the game super uncompressed and big as hell, so you don't get to install another game. Have you guys paid attention to the size of the games these days? 100 gigabytes. Genshin is like 110 gigabytes or some shit, right? Like, why is that? You know?
Nice.
In a phone.
Eventually, you go outside of the box. And here
then
you are.
Don't give a shit.
And you know what it becomes? Now it's harder to get back inside of the box because of that same FOMO. Because, I didn't play this time. I don't have the new character. I don't have these advantages.
Sometimes he speaks very smart. Look at this guy. You know? Sometimes he justifies his hair loss by having a big brain.
As other people do. And now, I don't want to come back and play the game again.
Look at how stupid this diagram is, but the content he's saying is amazing.
So games that survive and thrive on FOMO, they're really good at retaining players, and they're really bad at getting players to come back.
Like he just
and that's why, you know, for example, Honkai
does a doodle and then freaking breaks the fourth dimension.
Star Rail has like the rested experience that you can come back and like, you know, farm a bunch, right? Because that kind of offsets some degree of FOMO.
Because the reason why Star Rail has it, because you hop off from Star Rail and you play Genshin Impact and you slave on that game. So and then you come back to Star Rail and then you go back to Genshin. You know, and then you go back to Zelda Zone Zero. They got you, man. You are never going to get away from Hoyoverse. You are done.
Oh. But how many, I think gacha games are like this for sure. Because like there's new characters power creep the old characters. You come back, all your stuff isn't worth as much. It's not as good anymore. And it's like, do you really want to begin this entire grind all over again? Generally, probably fucking not.
Yeah, probably not.
So that's the difference.
That's why.
You see what I'm saying?
That's why mini games that has that whole world reset fucking gonna die. Because people don't want to grind more than once. It's the first step of the progression is fun, but the more amount of time you are doing the same grind, it's gonna get boring. You know?
Gacha games are awful with it? Exactly. But like, how many of you guys played a game like this that you were, how many of you guys played a game that had massive FOMO, you logged in every day, you didn't miss a day, you never missed a day, then you missed one day, then maybe you came back, you did it for 2 more days, then you missed 2 more days, and you thought, well, I'm already behind.
Ooh, I did that in one game. Let me think. Which game I did that? I remember for a fact I did that. Let me think. Which game was that? Genshin. I did that with Genshin.
I'm not.
I am level 53. I am a freaking no-life Andy when I played Genshin. I am level 53, dude. You gotta play that fucking game for a year to get that point. I was used to be a loser playing Genshin Impact.
That's
Advanced level 52 or some shit. I am like maxed the fuck out.
the problem. That's the entropy that
Even though my character's a freaking dog shit.
I was talking about.
My advanced level is like 55 or something like that.
Healthy for us, it's not healthy
for... It was miserable, dude. I fucking hated my life doing that. It was miserable. Every time, you just have to get in, do the most brain-dead... what do you call it? Give me a second. Most brain-dead freaking task you have to do, and then you quit. Okay. Most brain-dead task you can do in your life, and then holy shit, I was like, please get me out of this. I don't want this. Please, I need an escape, please. And then I quit like for 3 days, and then I never looked back. Literally, what is describing happened to me. With the Genshin
developers, it's not healthy for gamers. It's not healthy for gaming media, and it's just not healthy for our industry because the more we push this kind of narrative, the more very large companies are going to just say gamers want more live service. And we're just going to get more of these like really soulless live service games that come out and then get shut down, 9 months later, 12 months later.
He's right.
Because they're not making enough money. And we all lose in that case. So
what exactly? Because then it shows that like it's not worth investing into gaming in general, right? And you have less people willing to take risks.
It seems like a normal gamer.
Yeah, base Concord. Yeah, Concord is a great example of that. And so is Suicide Squad.
An awesome mindset / company. And Pocket Pair is not the only one who thinks this way. If you look at some viral hits of the past year, they're all following a similar pattern. They blow up, take over Twitch, make millions, and then disappear. Same goes for bigger indies like Larian, who made Baldur's Gate 3. Larian thought about making DLC for Baldur's Gate 3 after its immense success, but eventually they decided...
Sorry to say this, Baldur's Gate 3 not for me. It was so boring. I got bored out of my mind.
To just make something new. Even though they can make millions on Baldur's Gate. They may not be indies, right, in terms of the size, but they are in the way that they do business. And this mentality of doing what's best for the player is what we need to shape the future of game development.
Well, and it's also Baldur's Gate 3 isn't by any definition a dead game, even if you look at it that it came out last year. It still has 80,000 people that are playing it at this very moment on Steam alone. So this isn't even, like, with that and for Elden Ring and maybe a couple other games too, like, that's not even the case. But, like, also, they're not, like, Baldur's Gate isn't a live service game.
Games die just makes sense. It means more games succeed and more developers get into the limelight. Not to mention, devs get to move on to these new projects. Can you imagine if there's only one battle royale or only one kind of platformer? Now imagine.
Well, if you look at it from the perspective of, like,
imagine there is one battle royale that actually worth playing. Fortnite, I think Apex Legends maybe. And then there is one MOBA. You play League of Legends, that's it. What is that? FPS game, you play freaking Valorant or CSGO. You play Valorant nowadays. Yeah, it's already been monopolized. What do you mean?
Streamers. Like, think of it like this.
Now imagine.
Well, if you look at it from the perspective of, like, streamers, like, think of it like this. How many of y'all have ever seen a streamer that it's pretty obvious that this streamer is tired of the game that they're playing, but they're still playing it because that's the game that gets them views, and that's the game that they have to play in order to maintain their relevance, right? League streamers, WoW streamers, Destiny streamers, like basically one game Andy streams, or one game Andy games, right? Like League, WoW, Destiny. There's a few other ones that, like, people pretty much only play that one game. So what ends up happening is that those people, like, if you think of it as, like, streaming is something creative, right? You're trying to put yourself out there and be entertaining and be creative. When you have to do that inside of the same space over and over, a lot of people get burned out by it. So you could logically assume that video games would follow the exact same paradigm, that making the same video game over and over and over probably gets boring and it gets exhausting, and you feel like you're not being creatively fulfilled by doing that. I could easily assume that because that's the case with every single other type of media as well. So why would it be different for video games? Of course that's the way it is. How should streamers escape that? I don't know. It really depends on who they are, right? I feel like it's like I can't give general advice to that because of just how unique and nuanced every streamer's situation is. Do I ever feel burned out? I mean, like, yeah, I felt burned out in the past. Yeah, sure. Right now, no, but, like, in general, yeah, of course that's happened.
Only one kind of digital pet game. Well, until Palworld, that's basically all we had. Without death, there would be no innovation. I talked about Pokemon being stagnant for months before Palworld ever came out, and the game proves just how much players were dying for something fresh. That's not to say Pokemon is or needs to die, but competition is vital.
Well, it's also that the game looked good, right? Like, Palworld looked like a good game. It played well. I think this is something that a lot of developers don't really seem to realize, is that your game not playing well is like, that's everything. That's the whole game. If your game plays like shit, then you've got a shit game.
AAA companies hate it when you play other games. They want you to play theirs and only theirs. Keeping you hooked with battle passes, daily shop drops,
and this is all
play theirs and only theirs. Keeping you hooked.
Llama, what is this? What game is this? My battle pass. I don't know what
battle passes, daily shop drops.
And this is also why, like, video games, like Blizzard does this very well.
Oh, this is cringe. This is the girl from Olympic, right? Oh, God.
Blizzard has, like, games that feed into each other. So if you buy Diablo, you get a mount in WoW. And if you buy, in Overwatch, has a skin from Diablo. And then there's also something that you can do in WoW that's from Overwatch or something like that.
Korean Olympic girl, yeah.
Right? So, like, they create an ecosystem to keep players inside of the ecosystem.
New game modes. AAA sees this industry as a zero-sum world.
It is.
But people are getting
No, it is. That's the problem. The reason why people are getting fed up is because they're right. Because how are you going to play 10 live service games at the same time? You can't.
They see the live service model as the death of gaming. Just search live service games on YouTube and you'll see what I mean. It's crazy that post-launch support, which is a good thing, hurts the industry when it's pushed to the extreme.
Yeah.
Right? The pendulum has swung too far. Studios are so desperate to keep something alive.
I think the problem is because, like, every game is trying to be Fortnite. But Fortnite, the reason why it got so popular and made so much money in 2018 especially, is because Fortnite was the only game on the market. But now, because you have so many other people that are doing the same thing in the same space, they're all competing for that same market share of people's attention. So now you have like 10 other games that you're trying to balance with this one game, and they just simply can't all coexist at the same time. It's like a...
Unless they come up with something game-changing mechanic, like Pokemon, where you can use Pokemons as workers. You know? Valve did that, and it was a banger. You gotta have a twist.
Inside of a forest, there can only be so many massive fucking, like, gigantic sequoia trees. There can't be infinite amounts of those. You can't just make more and more and more of those. You need to have other games that build up an ecosystem around that. And so everybody keeps just trying to build more of these massive trees. And the fact is that the gaming ecosystem can't support that, and it never will be able to, because people only have 24 hours in a day. It's never going to happen.
They ruin their reputation and potentially tarnish their growth. Too worried about creating a live service game that lasts forever instead of creating new experiences. Calling a game dead pushes the idea that a game needs to live forever, but it doesn't.
Well, a live service game dying absolutely affects the game. And I think that there is a massive distinction between single player and live service games.
What the hell is happening?
If you have a live service game that is losing players quickly,
random acts, freaking
you can very well assume
look at this. He got a freaking
that game will also start losing support. The developers will be investing less time into it. They'll be investing less, effort into it, and they just won't really even give a shit. Everything's going to go poof? Yeah, exactly, right? You saw that with New World, for example. How many other, other live service games that have kind of had that happen? Like, it happens with gacha games pretty regularly. Skull and Bones, yeah, you've got the Death Spiral, right? And as soon as the Death Spiral Anthem, as soon as the Death Spiral starts, it's, like, almost impossible to reverse it. Like, look at Lost Ark. Lost Ark began the Death Spiral maybe, 2 years ago, a year and a half ago, and they are throwing everything at it to try to undo that death spiral. And they still...
I saw Death Spiral start with that goat bullshit they pulled. You know? What's his name? He has a stupid name. I forgot. There is Walton, and his name is Gararius something. It's a mystical goat you have to fight in order to get the gear. They fucking did something so bad there, and then people start quitting there, and then the game is dead now.
Still haven't really been able to do that. It still just keeps going down.
We need to accept that a game dying is healthy.
Yeah.
Even though Palworld has lost most of its players, the game was a huge success. And with the DLC releasing, players are coming out of the woodwork to play it.
Yeah, people came back and the game had 100k players again as well. But the difference is that in Palworld, I can go and I can play Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, and I can have the same experience that I had in the year 1995. But if I want to go back and play New World, I literally cannot go back and have the experience that I had in the first month of the game release. And that's the difference between live service and single-player games.
To add and update games, but pushing people to only play one title or one genre forever is not the answer. Games and the gaming industry need to change, pushing people to try new things and enjoy new experiences.
Play all the indies you can. Spend as much money on indies as you can. Really support the guys who are trying to make fun games. Who cares if there's only 5 people playing it? And just enjoy yourself. just enjoy games. I don't think it needs to be any more complex than that.
If you want to help indie developers,
I actually think it's a really big problem because a lot of people don't want to do the thing that's not popular anymore. And this is why you see, like, so streaming has this happen too, where, have you ever had like a streamer where the streamer will start losing viewers and then viewers will start saying the stream is bad now? And then people will start leaving because there's less viewers. It's fell off. Yeah, exactly. They fell off. And then as soon as you start falling off, it's really hard to turn that around. It is. It is extremely fucking hard to turn that around. Yeah, 10K viewers who rated. I mean, I don't know about that, but I'm just saying, like, in general, right? Face skating. I mean, 10K viewers is a lot. But yeah, people start grinding instead of enjoying games. Exactly. I don't usually look at viewer count, to be honest, at least not once I'm watching. Well, I've seen this happen a lot with Twitch, and I think Twitch has the same thing, is that you see this on Twitter as well. You ever seen, like, for example, there's been like a stream or a tweet that's like really popular, and then everybody changes their mind because it just gets a lot of likes? It's actually so fucking easy to change people's perception. All you have to do is make them think that most people think this. And most people, I really believe this, most people, like 80% of people, will be like, well, if most people think this, then that's what I think. Well, that's probably what's right. That's what most people are thinking. Yep. That's what it is. So it must be good. That's why people like it. That's it.
Elden Ring.
It is.
Elden Ring. Prime example.
That fucking
Holy
simple.
Shit.
And you see it with streams a lot. You see it with
there are so many reviews. If you guys paid attention to so many reviews criticizing Elden Ring now.
So nobody wants to.
People are getting awake.
Play an unpopular game because they feel like they're not part of something.
Waking up.
In the same way that people don't want to watch streams that are declining in popularity because they feel like now it's like, what's the point, right? What's the point watching a dead stream? Sadly, this happened to Myth. He got farmed for being a dead channel because he wasn't on the Fortnite hype train. Well, yeah, I think Myth is a good example, right? Is that Myth is a funny guy. I like Myth, but everybody has decided that it's a dead stream and that's it. And you just can't, like, it's like you can't overcome that. It's very hard to be able to overcome that. People are so desperate to fit in.
Come join our Patreon. 100% of the money from Patreon goes to help indie developers. Not to mention, you'll get to access exclusive interviews, including Bucky's from Pocket Pair. Lastly, we are bringing back the Indie Spotlight. Woo! And our community picked Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds is a beautiful game filled with space exploration.
Wait, your community what?
So desperate to fit in.
Come join our Patreon. 100% of the money from Patreon goes to help indie developers. Not to mention, you'll get to access exclusive interviews, including Bucky's from Pocket Pair. Lastly, we are bringing back the Indie Spotlight. Woo! And our community picked Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds is a beautiful game filled with space exploration.
Yeah, people like this game a lot.
I really enjoyed this game myself, and I would highly suggest picking up a copy. Thanks, everyone. We'll see you next time.
What a great video. What a great channel. I forgot about this guy. Like, I've watched his videos before, but yeah, what a great video. Here, I'll link it to you guys. There's a study where imposters intentionally gave wrong answers and most people changed their answer to match the wrong answer. Yeah, I know that with like the length of the lines or like the biggest number, etc. Yeah, I've seen that same thing. No, I think that's very true, right? And as soon as you understand that people are, like, people collectively are very, what's the word for it? Tribalistic, right? They are very tribalistic. They are willing to do what the other people want to do. They don't want to do the unpopular thing. It's like, this is the same with music, right? It's the same with almost anything. They're sheep, right? They basically are. And why is it? It's because probably the people that tried to fit in were the ones that evolved, like millions of years ago with like evolution, right? It makes sense that this is the way people are programmed. So, you know, the one that wants to go off and, no, I'm going to eat the red berries. Everybody says they're poison? No, I haven't eaten them. Maybe they're not. Eat them, you're dead. Okay, well then you're out of the gene pool, you're done. You're finished. That's it. And so that mindset is very diluted now. There's not as many people that think like this because they got weeded out of the gene pool pretty early on. And so that's what happens. Bye-bye, cave boy. Yep, there you go. And so I think that dead games as a live service game being a dead game is absolutely bad. It is absolutely bad because it means that your game is going to die. Your game is going to die. They will eventually, because like when a game begins the video game entropy, there are two things, and oftentimes both of them happen at the same time. But one thing that happens is that the game will then begin monetizing itself in ways that it previously did not. So, for example, New World monetized transmog, and they started adding a battle pass that had features that you could pay money for that were effectively pay to win with getting Umbral Shards. So you also have less content. So you're basically getting milked for more money, and you're also having to get less content. That's really what's going to happen. Life's so simple. Yeah. There's also a large social and bonding part with agreeing with each other. Yep, exactly. You're right. If you go and see top revenue for games in June, games like WoW make a lot of money, so it's normal for a company to make live service. Yeah. But it's that these live service games create like their own orbit, and people want to play a game. Like, remember whenever WoW was like losing popularity in 2021? Like, that really hurt WoW. Even now, it's hurt WoW. But as a live service game, I think it absolutely does affect the game, and you should care about whether the game is losing players or not, because that direction and player loss is going to indicate what's going to happen to the game. And if the game keeps losing enough players, they will absolutely change everything in order to make sure that doesn't happen.
All right, that is an amazing video. What do you think?
Who killed Masculine?
Okay. I don't know why the fuck it's out of place. There we go. I'm gonna link the video. You guys can check him out. It's a pretty interesting topic. Him explaining why the video games are freaking dead. Yo, guys, so you still here? I'm gonna play the game you mentioned. The Epic Game Store that did the Gambit. I'm gonna play that. I'm here, Uni. Oh yeah. I'm just letting you know what I'm gonna do now. You guys hear the game? Okay, this looks interesting. Little bit? What about now? Holy shit, is that how we look? Hell. Yep, can hear. Sweet. Take it, Alexa, play some good song. We are playing a game. Let's go. We will do something even better. All right. What the fuck? I know this was a fantasy. Why am I looking at a computer? Is it an isekai game? I have no clue about this game. How about this game? So this is my first time playing it.
I know you don't remember who you are. Or even where you are.
Already more voice acting than Elden Ring.
Help you remember, so everything is going to be alright. Think back to what you dreamt of becoming.
Holy shit! These are my weapon choices? What about the side? That looks sick. You worship death, letting you discover broken dead for idols. These can use to reset and save. Killing enemies gives you soul energy to use for... Holy shit! Can I re-change it? I'm gonna try all of them. Let's see how it goes. Become the king of army of dead. Oh yeah, we are going Ein Sulgun on this one. Yo, thank you for the follow. Again, thank you, really appreciate it. This game is free on Epic, so if you like it, get it for free, okay? You just have to have an email account and then you do good. That looks like super range. I think this game plays more like Dark Souls. It has a wind up. So I think you have to commit to the attack you are doing. Oh. Am I ready for the mount though? Get this game. Me too from Tamil Nadu. Vanakkam, vanakkam. Welcome. Oh. Vanakkam, vanakkam. English message. Okay. There we go. I pinned the message. You guys can get it. I think I will stick with the scythe. Scythe looks pretty badass. What do you guys think? Vanakkam. Oh, that's fuse. Okay. Yep, we are still going with the scythe. Everything else plays like cringe. Yeah, this is my kind of thing. Let's go. Jesus, it's fast. There we go, that's my weapon.
Now tell me, which of these mementos
Angel of Death.
do you feel a connection to?
I don't know which one it does. This one maybe? I want to take the vitality so I don't die fast.
Now then, we return to the point of no return. Your death.
Okay.
How did this soul's death happen again? Ah, yes. A poor knight enlisted on their first and last expedition. You intended to reach the source of immortality. Your company never even made it to Alduin, much less find the immortal source. Oh, but what a beast for death, come to reap all your souls. Shame. Such a waste of soul energy.
Damn.
When the crow noticed who you were, he decided to give you another chance. A deal.
Yeah, poor Hassan, this thing is just exploded.
Myself. I can hardly keep track anymore. But that's where your story begins. You will go on to do great things.
Yeah, like always we do.
See you soon.
See you soon too. Oh shit, well fun that was loud.
Sorrow resonates through the kingdoms. I can feel it in the air. A fermenting thirst for revenge. But I will assuage their pain.
Now this is the land of war. Let's go. Land
No
of war,
one
what do you see in
will ever
pictures?
fear death again.
This is land
That is worth everything.
Land of war looks like, you know? Louder than you. Yeah, the game was pretty louder.
Playing dead, were you?
The cutscene was.
Shame it's always the cowards that survive. Considering the fate of your men, I thought I'd do them a service. Go back to Valos. You've an obligation to their families now.
Oh, what the fuck?
Better get used to it. You remember our deal, don't you?
What deal? I don't remember signing anything. Is this the terms of service I signed when I'm playing the game?
This contract will resurrect you in service to me.
Uh-oh.
In return, you must do something for me.
Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. What I could possibly do for you?
Time. For now, just sign here. In blood, of course.
Oh, can I opt off?
It'll take you some time to refamiliarize yourself with your body and what you're capable of. Until you do, I await you at Central Sanctuary. Go back to Val.
Oh shit, you can attack him. Oh fuck, I don't want to aggro his ass. Okay. Oh, cool. Where are we going? What did I even do to you? Yeah, like what's happening? I'm so confused. It looks cool. Like it's pixelated, but I don't think it plays as one. I don't have a double jump. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Can I ride this guy? No. Okay. Oh god, do I have stamina? Oh fuck, it is stamina. The green bar I have right there is stamina. Oh god, this is gonna be brutal. So luckily, get this. Thank you, thank you. I will try. I will do my best. Okay. Do I have a map? I do. Blow up this stuff. Oh shit, what the fuck? Okay, it doesn't have contact damage. Nice. That's already a W. Damn, I don't even getting my ass beat. Okay.
Do you have a death wish?
Who are you, lizard?
Eluding death gives you a god complex, I see.
Absolutely, I'm gonna be a dick to this guy.
If you intend to squander your life, go right on ahead. I'm sure your men are eager to see you. But should you think twice, take one of these. They're restorative plumes. Use it to ensure your return to Vados. Consider it the last kindness I offer you. Compared to what lies ahead, I assure you it is.
Oh, he gave me heals. How do I use it? I have a shield? Okay. Okay, that's really weird. Oh, if you hold it, you jump longer. Okay, that's fair. What is it? Okay, I did use it. Doggy press right trigger. It's like... Okay. That's odd, but it works. GG. Alright. Where the hell that soul is going? Yo, maybe thank you for the raid. Thank you for dropping by. How are you guys doing? Hello, welcome. How are you doing? Hope your stream went well. Thank you sharing your community with me. Really appreciate it. What game you are playing? Ultimately happened, that is true. See, doctors. I think the one I have already is better. Wait, this gamut? Sweet, I just starting. What weapon you were using? I picked at the side. Because it's pretty fast and it can do an AoE, you know? What weapon you are playing? It's super good. So far I'm impressed on what's going on with the game. Read inscription. Bow in the secondary weapon slot. You can use a bow? Oh! How do you use it? Right trigger to use secondary weapon. Ah, cool. I know the original game. Oh, you played it? Nice. I know the original game back in the day. I didn't even know it made a remake kind of thing. This is a remake? Cool. I mean, the story holds up. That's actually reassuring. Any tips, guide? Any tidbits you want to give me? Since I'm starting new as a veteran? Throwing daggers, okay. Oh, so that's how it works. Okay. I don't even know what my side skills are, Paul. Wait, I can just look it up the menu, right? Because finesse. Okay, finesse scaling. We gotta finesse people. Nice! I got the first ability. Oh, that bonk. Alright, I killed his ass. Nice. Nice. Big brain time. Oh, come on, really? No big brain time. How do I get up there? What the fuck? I need to eat and do say have a good one, enjoy your stream, see you, maybe see you. Thank you for dropping by. I really appreciate it. Give me a follow if you want to catch my next stream. And good luck with your stream, and thank you for dropping by, and thank you for the raid. Really appreciate it. Oh. Okay, this is freaking died. Oh, come on! Freaking jump on top of me anyway. Goddamn. Oh yeah, for some reason this game wants the heal to be on the right bumper. What the fuck is that thing? Holy shit. Okay, it doesn't hit me from below. Ooh, the Flame Dragon of Doom. Okay, there we go. What do I do with the blooms? If I use the blooms, will it disappear or something? Augment bloom. Damage increase. What do you mean by damage increase? Reclaim. Sacrifice. What is that? Sacrifice log. Oh. Okay, that looks like a danger. I'm not gonna use it. Is that a mimic? Why is it not doing anything? I don't think you have enough strength to kill that. Ah. What is this? One immortal to deal 5% more damage against the boss. What? Why? Why would I do more damage to him? What's going on? I am supposed to. Oh my god, this thing has RPGs this way complicated than I thought it would be. What the hell? Yeah, don't mind that. You saw nothing. Okay.
This one won't do either.
Oh, this is the chicken who killed our ass.
What happened to them?
An explanation for another time. Seems we have a straggler. Tensei Hermione, I trust you won't disappoint. For your sake.
You're a survivor, are you not? It is not too late. Return from whence you came. You're not the only orphan of war, but perhaps you'll be the last. Know that I do this to put an end to tragedies like yours, and if your sacrifice is necessary to my mission, then so be it.
They're already fighting? Oh my god, she's beating in my ass already. Oh, I see.
I will grant you a swift death.
Shit! Oh my god, this fight is actually harder than I thought it would be. Oh, she's destroying me. What? Where the fuck she just missed? Okay. Ooh, holy shit.
Dire consequences.
Oh my god. I just badly lived. What?
It's time for me to go.
Who are you?
I'm afraid so. What do I always tell you? That's right. Of course it is, Soren. Don't worry, my boy. I'll be back before you know it. Here, take this. So you know I'll always be close to you.
Is that our mom?
Down the house while I'm gone.
Oh god, that villain is our mom. I'm just gonna call it right now. That woman that's just yeah, that's our mom. Straight up. Yep. That villain is our mom. It's so obvious who she was. And she just beat the crap out of my character. Unbelievable. She's level 30? Jesus. That's pretty cool. Even Elden Ring doesn't do this. You can rematch her whenever you want. As soon as you kill her. What a W that was. What the hell was behind there? Oh my god, there is a creature. I kind of got stabbed there.
Welcome, friend. Come, take a look at Fink's wares. You're sure to be pleased.
Serious? You want me dead because I didn't buy anything from you? Oh god, what the hell is wrong with this guy? That's messed up. What the hell did that do? Oh shit, I got a faster heal already? Oh. Okay, that's interesting. We are riding our pony towards the Canal of Doom, I think. I don't even know where I'm going. Is that an objective or something? What is that thing? Oh shit. Is that poison? What happened? Oh, it says objective. Purple flag, but where the fuck is the purple flag? Yeah, I don't have an objective. For some odd reason. Did the game bug out or something? Oh, okay. Fucking ricochets off the freaking walls. I think if I piss him off, he's going to the second phase. Yep. There we go. Not so immortal right now, aren't you? Air dash. Cool. Yeah, I played it. What's it called? What's that timer over there? Oh. I played Last Fate. I gotta play this game even more so I can have an opinion. Looks like a Dead Cells Dark Souls deal. Oh yeah. Yo guys, hello. Welcome, how are you doing? Oh, we ain't getting those. I'm sore and tired. Rotate backwards and deal damage, apply speed swell. Okay. Yo, that looks pretty badass. I'm sore and tired of Shadow show on stream. No, it doesn't. I removed it, people started to spam really weird stuff. So I just removed it altogether. Hello, gonna put this stuff on YouTube, so I don't want to deal with that bullshit, you know? Oh.
Finally. I thought it might take another sunrise for you to arrive. Up here, in your world, the crows are my eyes.
Oh, okay. Understandable.
Past the city of Alduin lies Kaer Shorai. Within its walls rests Cyrodiil's source of immortality. You must toll the 2 bells of ascension. Then find the soul vessel that will let you commune with the dead. No. Just smash the source with a rock. Or your head, either will do.
Okay, dude actually gave me an update, you know?
Fire, purge thy soul from these tormented lands. You are not of the Covenant. Then you know how futile our expedition is. Return to Vados. There are already too many dead for me to bury.
Oh, you stirred the birds something fierce. You might just be the catalyst we need around here. Those gathered have grown complacent, but what's there to do when staring down death? Best we stick together in these trying times. Name's Jacko of Bass. Peruse my paltry wares, if I may be of use to you. Oh, back for more. Despite these lands swelling with forgotten treasures. To the east lies the Bulwark, gatekeeper to the city of Alduin. If you're feeling exceptionally lucky.
Maybe I should have picked a mage. Melee is kinda hard.
Oh, laddie, come to hear. Well, the higher a for example, a B rating blocks about 25% more effectively, while an A rating blocks 50%, and an S rating blocks 75%. The higher a weapon rating, the more damage it deals per point in finesse or strength you invest. Great sword, great hammer, halberd, axe, and longsword are all strength scaling
Elden
weapons.
Ring destroyed. Look at this guy. got destroyed. Look at this. Look at the manual. He literally said, what do you need?
Daggers, spears, scythes, and bows are all finesse scaling weapons.
Every bit of it is voice acted.
Mage tomes and certain abilities scale with intelligence. Now make sure you level up the right stats. If you find an enchanter, you can also upgrade certain items with soul stones and immortalite. Only weapons, helms, boots, and capes can be enchanted. If you feel you have a lot of useless items, you should find a disenchanter to turn them into soul stone. Now, carry on, lad.
Holy shit, dude, might as well tell her how to beat the boss too. Wow. What a freaking game. I'm already impressed by how much detail it has. Oh my freaking god, what the fuck is with this guy? I'm just too good. Get the fuck out of here. Barely lived, but that doesn't matter. I killed his ass. Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to be here. Probably not. Sayonara. I will come back. I think I will gun to the objective and see what happens there.
You've strayed far from your herd, little sheep. Any solace you might have found here has long since fled. Just as the heavens abscond that pious night to her mutterings. If you believe in that sort of thing, I am Bast, emissary of Vildredor. Not that it makes any difference here. New blood. Indeed.
He's scared.
I have a proposition for you. Guide more of these lost souls to our little...
Afraid of what? Upper area is nice. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Oh. Okay. Do you have a big inventory or do you have to manage? I think I have to manage it, but I do have a decent amount of inventory. From what I'm looking at. Oh, come on. Really? Where is my booms? I don't have any heals. I'm running away. What that? Jesus Christ, mini boss? I think so. He just did trillion damage. Okay, let's go. I think I can kill him now. Oh, I forgot I can do the dash. Ooh, what the fuck? Good? Where is he going? Yeah, I think I am supposed to come back later for that guy. I mean, he just left. Yeah, it looks like it. Oh, okay. Okay, that looks like a dungeon of darkness. I want to explore above and then maybe we'll look up what to do. Exploration is the key, yeah. So it seems. Damn, that's pretty cool. Very clean! Oh god, not this thing again. Damn!
I suppose it was too much for me to expect you to read the fine print. You exist in a state of limbo, neither truly dead nor truly alive. Death, as you mortals know it, is merely one facet of its infinite complexities. Make no mistake, you are in an unnatural state of flux, and it will take its toll on you.
What does he mean by that? What kind of toll? Every time when I do this, it says his will grow stronger on you. That doesn't sound good. I am kind of concerned. First ever death, yeah. I'm gonna lie, that's harder than it looks. And this thing just lights the whole road on fire. Oh, I lived that one. Pretty close. Purple bar only. Ah, that's like your mana bar.
Insolent mortal, your struggle is meaningless. Only one has entered home in recent memory. Your conviction pales in comparison. Await death. The Ascended will not hear your pleas.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk.
Did he took an L? I think he got his ass beat. Okay, let's go.
Know your place amongst the rabble who claw at our gates. Hell awaits.
Yeah, I think I'm dead on this one. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. He's almost ass. That's like an attack of doom. Is he gonna kill me in one hit? Very interesting mechanic this guy has. Even though it's kicking my ass.
Our strength is infinite. You are only one.
Yeah, I can see that.
Feel the fury of the heavens. Feel the fury of the heavens. Our strength is infinite. You are only one. Your arrogance ends here. Of pestilence, doomed to obscurity.
Oh, that's cool. How much you can kick his ass, you can get shit. Damn, that's actually pretty good. I think he's doable. If I do more damage, which I'm absolutely gonna do now, I think I can kick his ass. Is that a way to upgrade your weapon? Neo building here too? Neo build? What do you mean?
Oh, back.
What do you mean by Neo build? Like HP and No, I don't mind it. I'm just asking. Like a HP and the armor, yeah, I usually go like that because that's the safe way to do it. Because he will just Giga two-shotted. I don't like getting Giga two-shotted. It's annoying. Yeah, by the looks of it, that knight is totally killable. I just don't know what to do there. That's pretty much it. He doesn't speak. Oh, fuck. I didn't see the trap. Damn, I killed everyone there. Parry is fucking rewardable as hell in this game. I'm not sure parry. Should I just go full parry? Like, that's not even parry, that's a perfect block. Oh god, no asshole with the fucking critically damage. Eat a dick. Once I know the game has a parry that's good, that's it. The game is officially easy mode. Maybe I should just parry the boss to death. What do you guys think? We can repeat the game. Yep. Absolutely.
Infidel, your devotion is found wanting.
Okay.
strength is infinite. You are only one.
Okay.
Our strength is infinite. You are only one. This is where your spirit dies. Yes, fight! Your kind is a pestilence, doomed to obscurity.
I don't like the fact it's the trigger button.
It
Can I
would be
change
to
that?
both of our benefit if you stopped dying.
Oh.
Go
He's
reclaim
already
your
mad about
phoenix
that.
plumes at my idol if you've lost them.
He's even already mad. Oh boy. What was right? This button doesn't do anything. Maybe I should make it parry. Left the bumper climb? How does parry work? Dive kick. You can kick while diving? That's the dog shit. There we go. This is what I want. Time to kick his ass. Let's go. You're never gonna win that. Ever. You're done. Okay, I see what's going on. Can you block the fire though? You can. Every day is a school day, boys. Let's go.
There is a thin line between determination and insolence. Our strength is infinite. You are only one.
It is weird doing some scamming though. Oh, I see what's happening. He just literally has a face that gives him free hits.
Our strength is infinite. You are only one. Your arrogance ends here. Feel the fury of the heavens. Feel the fury of the heavens. Feel the fury of the heavens. Feel the fury of the heavens.
Oh, what the fuck?
Feel the fury of the heavens.
That was a one-shot.
Perhaps I was mistaken in choosing you for this mission.
Maybe I should try to play as a normal person. Because it seems like I have a really bad penalty when I die. Very soon. Oh yeah. You gotta be kidding me. Oh god. Dude. Should I ban him or should I just beat his ass very soon?
strength is infinite. You are only one. Strength is infinite. Feel the fury of the heavens.
Holy shit, I did not expect that. What is that? That is so new.
Our strength is the fury of the heavens are only one. Your arrogance ends here. Feel the fury of the heavens.
That guy is watching. Do you see that? That lizard man is watching us.
Our strength is infinite. You are only one.
Oh shit, okay.
Feel the fury of the heavens. Your arrogance ends here.
I think it does like 300 damage for some reason.
Arrogance ends here. Your arrogance ends here. Feel the fury of the heavens. Feel the fury of the heavens.
Holy fuck, I'm so dead.
Fury of the heavens.
Die, you son of a bitch! Jesus.
You remind me of her.
Oh god, eat a dick. Jesus, that was getting intense. He does so much things. And then the ads. Fuck the ads. You gonna leave or what's going on? Yeah, this is literally what I played in the last Fate. You guys can see it. The double jump is just the wings, and then I have a dash. You guys remember that, right? This game is very similar to it. A little bit slower. Like the attack has way more commitment, I think. I mean, that's what I think. I could be wrong on that one. Well, it seems like the board is not coming. Man, these items are fucking worthless. I might as well stop exploring for that. Most of the time they kinda suck. Leave of Gaia, like who cares, right? Good game. I think you guys should try this. Like if you want a last Fate game, that game was my favorite. I think this game doesn't have the contact damage compared to last Fate. But the slowness is kind of a little bit off, but I don't mind it. It's playing super fine. I like it. It's very enjoyable. But I see the very similarity between both of them. They're very similar. Oh my god, what am I even fighting? Is that a freaking rat on a frog? What is that damage? Holy shit, I'm dead! He has a freaking arrow of doom! Where do I get one? Yeah, toughness. I'm gonna take that. That sounds amazing. Because 30 strength. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm not using that. Ever. Sheer Night Salve. What the fuck was that? It just hit me for like 15 damage. Alabardo. Okay. That is stupid. I thought I was behind the wall. I legit thought I was behind the wall.
What do you dream of becoming, Soren? I'm glad. But you know I wasn't always a soldier. You'll have plenty of time to figure it out. Just remember, whatever you do, give it your all.
The mom is hard. Mommy, 10 out of 10. She is 100% the super villain.
Six deaths. Go reclaim your phoenix plumes at my idol if you've lost them. And do dodge at the right time. It's just embarrassing to watch, really.
Okay. That was unnecessarily rougher for some reason. That sounds busted. I gotta get that as soon as possible.
It'll take more than your obnoxious grit to get through. Yes, you're immortal. Without the fear of death, you will never reach your full potential. Death is merely an inconvenience for you, not a limitation. We train, we fight, to push our limits. Well, what are yours when you have nothing to lose? Pray they don't capture you. Still here? Your tenacity will expire eventually. Even if you're alive, I can only hope that your men's sacrifice isn't in vain, that your survival might be their rage incarnate. But I'm not one to put stock in negligence. I know what I want. It's all you flippant Rimland draftees and militia that irk me. What are you here for? Glory? How many have died for your failure? How many more will continue to suffer? Go home.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna end up very well.
Convenient is assistance trumps intellect. When you can throw yourself into death's embrace without consequence, all you actually know about immortality. What have you truly sacrificed for undeath? Now go on. Oh no.
I've never understood that expression. Death's embrace. I'd sooner disintegrate mortals with a breath and touch their sickly flesh.
Man, this game has more voice acting. I've been seen voice acting more than the whole Elden Ring game combined, just in the how many hours? Like the hour I played this game. You see how hopeless the Elden Ring is? None of the bosses, none of the mobs doesn't talk shit. They are all mute. You are mute. Nobody speaks anything. How about this? When Radagon shows up, he just says, I'm gonna kick your ass. Or come back when you're main character or something. Like in Margit. Margit was her favorite fight because he just talks shit. Whenever he sees you, he's like your arch nemesis in the game. You know? Margit be like, what he says? He says something really freaking smug. Foolish, put these foolish ambitions to rest. He does shit so much. You know, I wish every boss is like that. Even though Radahn becomes a human at the end, he doesn't talk anything. He just plays like a monster. Like Radahn, right? Radahn. Yeah, that's Radahn. I'm just confusing Radahn with Radahn. Like, he should be talking. He doesn't say a single word. Horalux talks. Why is that? Horalux talks, Mizmar talks, Radahn doesn't talk shit. Why? Is it because he's just a reanimated corpse? I don't think so. His soul reached his body. Miquella revived him completely. Isn't that the case? Okay, that's like completely unfortunate. Like, that's why you fucking... You don't know anything about Radagon. Like, Radagon... Like, nobody knows anything about him. Oh my... Holy shit, that thing just... almost killed me. Yeah, okay. He just killed himself this time. New. I never seen a freaking landmine in this kind of games. Well, suffering from success right there. Okay. Seriously, I missed that? Oh, this is harder than any Elden Ring boss I ever played. There we go. Jesus. That was challenging. Now that was hard. Not right on. You just begin switch off your brain and then just freaking sit there and then take it that time. How do I ask Anna? Got geeked by that thing.
This church was a monument to him once.
Oh, you're the one who shot me. Time to kick your ass.
Chosen of Alduin. People clamored in adoration. They sought to be anointed, as he was, by self-proclaimed gods, usurpers who touted him like a trophy, inspiring entire generations into fervent devotion. In return, they promised immortality. Then you walk among the fools and the ghosts of Alduin. I watched as the bulwark's mind and body slowly decayed, until all that remained was his reaching soul. But he never lost his sense of purpose, despite any who prayed here, having long since perished. And now you, who have silenced his thunder, this storm that once heralded judgment, now who shall deem whether one is worth becoming immortal or not? Perhaps I shall take upon his mantle.
That's a cool art style right there. Okay, this is weird. This area is surprisingly smoother. She believes he can fly. Yeah, the big beings, yes. I like the art style of this game. The art style is really good. What the?
Why have you come to disturb the dead?
Oh yes, beat my ass. Let's go. Oh my freaking god, what is that damage? I fucking despise this mechanic. Fuck you. This mechanic is dog shit. How the fuck is he? Oh, she's just invisible. Okay, that's interesting. This is fucking bullshit. That's so bullshit. Fuck you.
Get used to your new accommodations.
Oh, I'm supposed to get it.
The bars will rust eventually. Perhaps by then you will rethink your glory-seeking. Tell me, if you are already immortal, why do you seek the Citadel?
What an obnoxious boss. Goes back invulnerable, fucking snipes you.
Dead by now.
This boss is a piece
You're
of
not the
shit.
first to venture here with misguided. Abandon your search.
Speak, servant. Watching you dawdle so is giving me conniptions. A dangerous pastime for you mortals. Of all things, that is the question that plagues your thoughts. Me. Now cease your idling, it's time to go.
Okay, we are gonna commit seppuku because we gotta get out of this jail. Right there. that's actually cool. The plume comes out of the jail outside, which is nice. So you can get it back and then go back to your ass. I exactly know how to deal with it, but I don't understand. Like, how do I take cover? That's the question.
Ever persistent. I wonder if the others would have shared your spirit.
She loves to die. Okay.
Mortality is a crucible without their salvation. We are dead. Oh, the children, when aging children, murdered the elderly, but they didn't know your prospect.
This is like blasphemous, but it's not that cock. I'll say that much. That's the best thing I can give.
Ever persistent. I wonder if the others would have shared your spirit.
Suck a dick. Fuck you. What a piss ass boss. That was pissed me off pretty hard.
Have you come to disturb the dead?
Die.
Leave this place and honor her memory. Whether you find her or not.
But her aesthetic was pretty interesting. Like he was like a robot, I think. But it doesn't make any sense what's happening here. But, you know.
Empty. Save for the memory of my parents. Nothing to bury. Time and their arrogance made certain of that. But their consciousness endures. A story for another time, perhaps. Follow me. Beyond these gates, you'll see Tir Siorai. Within its walls is the dreaded source of immortality. Look upon the citadel and consider your next move.
Oh, I never beaten that guy. Oh, fuck. I don't think I'm ever gonna beat that guy.
Stragglers are being hunted. If any return to their homelands, it'll only be a handful.
Another expedition, marred by tragedy, remembered only by the mothers whose sons and daughters have fallen. The king will continue to celebrate the dead as heroes of the realm.
Their heroes accomplished little more than setting foot into Cyrodiil. How the standard has fallen. Their cadavers will be of more use as fertilizer.
They don't know any better. A child is not to blame for the environment in which they are raised. King Vals must die.
He's not far off. Give it 10, 20 years, he'll be a wretched pile of shivering bones by then.
No. Too many will suffer for his ambitions. Sorrow resonates through the kingdoms. I can feel it in the air. A fermenting thirst for revenge. But I will assuage their pain. No longer will a mother suffer the loss of a child. When all are immortal under the sun, I will be queen.
Yeah, we are so killing out. He is so dead.
Well, well, maybe there's redemption for you yet. Why you wish to go to Kaer Shorai while already an immortal confounds me. but I don't care much either way. Just know that if you attempt to take the source, I will cut you down without hesitation. Viltradur tears itself apart, marinating in the knowledge that immortality is a stone's throw away. The ambitious who dare venture into Cyrodiil are assassinated, leaving behind pockets of influence. Not without sacrifice. Tribes that wane are executed or assimilated. But as warlords rise, the ire of the remaining rally to crush them, and so the cycle continues. The rampant death of our own kind, unprecedented. Perhaps. If Cyrodiil falls, then Vildradur's focus may turn away from themselves and towards new lands. Don't fool yourself into thinking Cyrodiil is a neutral kingdom. They will push out when the time is right. And who could possibly stop them if I don't end it here and now? What happens after is not my concern. Viltradur, the ambitious, not with tribes, and so, perhaps. Don't fool, they will push what happens after.
The sewers lead back to Sanctuary, and ahead towards Kier Shiorai. Death needn't be so loathed, for you will be reunited with the loved ones you lost. But my soul has perished long ago, and I have not the dust to commune with my family. My choice to die was taken from me.
Venture no further while you still have that choice. If you won't heed my words.
Once my home, now a derelict tomb. May the remnants of my world convince you otherwise.
Wait, this game plays exactly the same, if not worse. Oh, fuck. Oh, that one was brutal. Just ran straight into that. Jesus Christ. You got a reaction time of a god to play this game. That's for sure. In a split second, he would just freaking blow up like that. Okay, this one is a bust. What is with this flag? You want me to race in this? Ooh. I think I should do another track. I have no concentration to beat this one. Race or just a time zone? Oh, it's a timer. I made it. Nice. Oh, AMD started right there, pitching. You see how it is just having a stroke? In a game that requires reflex, when you have starter like this, borderline unplayable. It fucks up your performance. Like your gaming performance, not the PC performance. If you reinstall your drivers, it's gonna be even worse. Reinstall or update. Reinstall is basically an update. Because it clears your shader cache. Wow. That's why I like this game. You can go so fast, you just quickly explode. Oh, I'm third. Okay. You know, blazing glory. Not glory, not glory. You just became a ball of fire. By going so fast. Ooh, that was close. Thank God I rammed into the freaking railing. What? How? Come on, really? This one doesn't sound good. Am I gonna blow up? It's like lap 28%. Jesus, I gotta do this for like the past 15 minutes or some shit. Ah. Right at the end too. Once this happens, don't freak out. If you freak out and explode, that's gonna be a problem. If you just be patient, the bot will eventually fuck up and then you can just go past them. Right there, I am kind of freaking out. Not a good idea. Like right there. The bot fucked up. See? Oh my god. That was brutal. At the end, he gave me a heart attack. Alright, I'm gonna light for a bit and then I'm gonna hop off. We've been doing amazing stream. Thank you for dropping by, thank you for the follow, thank you for the raid. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Wait, how many days till my birthday? Oh, it's already 18. Tomorrow is my birthday. Alright. Tomorrow, about this time, I think am 27. We'll see how it goes, and if I can, I will do a birthday stream and have some fun. Alright, with that, Alex is signing out. See you guys later.